All right. Good morning. All right. TT, I think you're the only one here. So if you are here and you are ready, go ahead and just let me know. We will get into it. Holy fuck. Oh my gosh, bro. Are you watching gold? Oh my god. You ready? All right. Awesome. Real quick, dude, gold is ripping. Actually was just in this. I just got out of it. I got out of it before this last big spike here. Sold it right here at 45. We just spiked to 48. Damn. All right, well, interesting. Okay. So, we are going to go over pressure levels and why they work so good and how to identify them and how to trade them. So, this is kind of going, I don't know how good of a job I'm going to do at explaining this, so please, if you have any questions or if anything is a little unclear, just ask me anything, all right? I'll be more than happy to answer it. I want you to have a good understanding of this. So, okay, let's get into it. So, a pressure level is it starts with a candle, right? It's a candle that is unexpected, okay? It's a candle that goes against the expectations, okay? So here we have an example, and this is on crude. So if you see right here, we have this large candle to the downside, right? Huge bearish engulfing candle, taking us all the way down to the lows. Okay, so that's obviously bearish, right? And then, but we never actually sold all the way off, and we ended up getting this candle that popped us all the way back up to the highs, right? Now you can say that this was unexpected. We weren't expecting this massive candle back to the upside after we just had this large candle to the downside, right? This large candle to the downside is telling us that, okay, we're going lower, we're bearish. But we didn't go lower, we ended up pumping back up. So, and and this is also key as well. So we changed the expectations here, and then we got follow through. We got follow through to the upside after this large candle here. So that tells me that this is a pressure level, right? This is where liquidity got injected. That's really all a pressure level is. It's a injection of liquidity. Changes the momentum of a stock. It's an unexpected move, and we want to see a move followed. We want to see follow through after that candle. So once we have identified our unexpected candle, we kind of have to zoom in a little bit, right? Because we could, I mean, this is too big of a zone, right? Oops. That's way too big of a zone, right? If we just mark this whole hourly candle. So we want to zoom in and get like a little more precise levels. So how do we do that? Well, I start by going down to the 15-minute. Now on the 15-minute, we can see that, okay, so this candle obviously is probably the most influential. This one's a little tough because you could say that this candle here was the most influential. It kind of like got things going. Or you could say this was the most influential candle because we kind of formed this little range, and then this is the one that broke us out of that range, broke us over this level back here, and really kind of got things going. And if we use this as the most influential, that would also line up with the top of the body of the hourly. So I went ahead and I used that. Oh, let me back up. So you zoom into the 15-minute, right? And so you find that candle on the 15. But now we want to go a little bit further and zoom into the 5. And as you can see here, it's basically the same candle. Basically the same candle there on the 5. So you want to do is either mark the body, right? We always go body to body on these candles. So you want to mark the top of the body and the bottom of the body, or you can just draw a zone around it, which is what I like to do most of the time. Now, once we have that, how do we use it to our advantage, right? Does pressure level work on any time frame? It does. Well, kinda, right? So we always want to start on the hourly. We always want to find an hourly candle that changes, that goes against expectations. And that's when, once we have that, that's when we zoom in and we find it on a smaller time frame. So you always want to start on the hourly. Because if you just have I think this is what you're talking about, like, let's say you just have like a big, like right here, okay, like we have this big green candle on the 5-minute, but it didn't really lead us to anything, you know what I'm saying? So we always start with the hourly, and then we kind of go from there. And as you can see here, this is actually a beautiful example, right? And the reason why these work so well is because the market is always seeking liquidity, right? We always need to have liquidity to make, a move. So right here, you can see, we had our pressure level here, and we had some nice follow through, and we kind of just did nothing and nothing and nothing. And then eventually we ended up dropping, and I mean, look at this. Literally almost to the tick. Actually, it was to the tick. My level's a little off. To the tick, came down right off the top of our 5-minute pressure level, but it also lines up with the hourly pressure level. Tapped it, and that gave us liquidity. Liquidity was sitting there, so we came down, instant reaction off of it, and now we're getting a follow through. You always want to see instant, some sort of reaction right off of it. We look here on the 5 minute, you can see we came down, put in a beautiful tail right off of it. That tells you that should give you the confidence that, okay, we're respecting this level. Liquidity is here. You can take the long, and then, you ride it up, and it gives you an awesome entry, gives you a great area to risk off of, right? So let's say you get here, it gives you a clear risk. You can either, if we start to break under a little bit, you can either, just get out and cut it. But what I like to do is, let's say we were to buy here, but we didn't, instantly pump off of it. Let's say we kind of came down, popped, and then started to come back under. What I do is I usually will hold it, because we don't always bounce right off the top. Sometimes we have to come down, to the bottom, all the way down to the bottom, and then we'll get the bounce. So, like I was saying, it gives you a really clear area to risk off of. And they work really well. So, trying to think here. I'm kind of just talking about this as I go. I don't have anything like written down, but it's really, honestly, it's a pretty simple concept. So there's not like a ton to go over, but the hardest thing with these is just, it takes a little practice, right? Being able to correctly identify, the correct level and where the pressure level actually is. So what I would recommend, so like something like this, you see how we had the hourly candle and then we got the large follow through, right? We pumped way off of it. So in this case, I would always put a line, mark the top of that body, right? So you always want to mark the top of that body on the hourly, because usually that's like your first area, right? So you want to have a mark there. Even though it may not be, part of the most influential candle, once you zoom in a little more, you still always want to put a mark there, because that's your first level. Now, I want to stress this, like, you can't just, as soon as we hit this level, buy, right? You have to wait for some sort of reaction. So I want to show you a couple of examples here. I don't know if you've seen it yesterday, but I actually tried to take a short on NQ off of a pressure level, and it didn't work. Like, they don't work 100% of the time. There's other things that you have to consider, such as momentum and other technicals maybe, but they do work a really good amount of the time. So I'll show you an example of one where it didn't work. So this is, here we have NQ, right? And you can see it kind of started right here with this red candle, right? That was sort of unexpected, I'd say, right? We had this, we're trending up. We had this nice green candle, broke out of this range, and then we just got smacked down, right? And so you can see we even came up here on this next candle, went a little past it, but rejected off of it and continued. But let me go ahead and mark this. Oh, and we also have So we have this candle right here, right? That's the first one. But we also had this one, this really large red candle. And so I drew a zone, and I also included that in it, because that was also sort of unexpected, right? We had this doji candle, this green doji candle that was kind of telling us, all right, we may go up from there. But then we ended up getting smacked down. So I had a zone right here with the top of this body and the bottom of this body. Right, that was kind of my zone. That was my pressure level. And so I took a short on this. Zoom in here on the 5. I tried to take a short on this, because if we zoom in here on the 5, right, we had the zone from our hourly. And then also right here on the 5-minute, this red candle, this was definitely the most influential, I'd say. So when we came up here, I tried to take a short. I did wait for a reaction. We got a little bit of reaction, but it just wasn't enough, right? We had this super strong momentum, and we ended up just blowing right through it. And so as soon as we poked our head over top of the zone, I got out for a small loss. But that's what's so good about these, is you can easily manage your risk. Because if you don't get that instant reaction, like majority of the time, they'll come right to it and bounce right off of it. So if you don't get that, it's a good indication that, you know, it's not going to be right there at that level. So you might be going a little bit lower. So honestly, that might be it, just for like the explanation. What we can do now is, if you have any questions, please ask. I don't know if I did a good job of explaining that. So if you have any questions, or if you think you got it, just go ahead and let me know, and then we can dive into some examples real quick. And we can go look through some charts and try to identify some levels together. Got it? Awesome. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a pretty simple concept once you got the gist of it. The hard part is, you know, just going through and correctly identifying them. So I'm going to start with some examples that I already have. And then we can go and like scroll through the charts and find some of our own. So this is just my little playbook. I got like a few setups in here, and then whenever, you know, I see them play out, I like to just take a picture of it, kind of give it a little annotation, and put it in my playbook. So here I got a few examples here for pressure levels. So let's go ahead and go through these. I take a sip of my coffee real quick. So this one was actually beautiful. I'm kind of sad I missed it. This happened just the other day on gold. So, and I think, yeah, I only have a picture of the 5-minute here, but so if you look over here to the left, we were kind of just trading in this range, trading, and then really out of nowhere, we got this massive flush out of it. Huge red candle, huge volume, big injection of liquidity, right? And we got follow through. And then we slowly grind it back up. And so you're going to go ahead, and this red candle here, the one that broke us out of the range. This is the one that broke us out of the range. This is the most influential candle. This is where all the liquidity came in on, right? So went ahead, drew a line at the bottom of the body. Always mark the body. And then went ahead and labeled it 5-minute pressure. And then after that, we got the sell off. That is the pressure level. The bottom of that body is the pressure level. Good morning, Tokido. We're just going over a quick little lesson real quick on pressure levels if you'd like to join us. But yes, this is the pressure level, the bottom of that body. So you go ahead and mark that, and then you just set an alert, or you just keep an eye on it. And as you can see here, we slowly traded up, and then the following day, this is like right at 6 o'clock, once the futures opened back up, we came up, tested it, got a rejection, came back up, tested it, rejected, and it led to a massive sell-off. Well, I don't know if you could say massive, but a really nice sell-off basically all day on gold. Okay. And then this was the one, this is the trade we took yesterday. If you look over here on the left side, this is on NQ, right? And this is, I only have a picture. Okay, so I don't have the hourly, but this is just the 5-minute. The hourly is basically just a huge green candle. So we zoomed in, we find the most influential candle on the 5-minute. See that body? So you mark the top of that body on this large 5-minute candle, right? That's the most influential one. That's the one that really got things moving. And you can even see right here on that same day, right? You can use these on the same day once we pull back into them, or you can use them on following days. If we never, whenever we come back into them, just gotta pay attention. Does the candle volume play a part? Yeah, it does. It does, but it's not like key, right? It's not like, oh, this candle has to have, the largest volume or anything like that. But it does, you do want to see strong volume most of the time. Right. Yeah, so exactly. Sometimes, a different candle, like you're saying, the second candle will have like the largest volume, because that's kind of like where everyone's getting in. But we just want to look, we just kind of want to look at the candle, and we want to find the most influential one, the one that really got things going. Sometimes it does have the largest volume, but sometimes it doesn't, right? So it's not totally key, but it does play a part, yes. So once we have identified our most influential candle on the 5, go ahead and mark that body. You can see here that's our pressure level, right? As you can see here, on the same day, we came back, got a beautiful wick off of it, and ended up leading to a massive run. And then even here, this was yesterday on NQ, we pulled back, we were breaking through all of our support, breaking through a bunch of levels. So this was the next level for us, right? We were coming down to this 5-minute pressure. You just start watching it closely. You want to see that instant reaction. We got real close on this red candle, but we didn't quite get there. So I held off. And then on the next one, we got right down to it. Got a nice little tail off of it. So that's when you take the trade, and you just risk. With this one, with this candle being so large, right? I was just risking, about 10 to 15 points below it, right? I wasn't gonna, if we didn't bounce here, I wasn't gonna, hold it all the way to the bottom of the candle. So, but that's your risk, very clear risk. You take the long and you let the trade work. We already did that one on gold. Okay, so here I have an example, and this is what it looks like on the hourly. So you can see we got this red candle here. That's unexpected, right? That changed the expectation. No one was expecting this massive red candle. We got the huge red candle, injection of liquidity on this candle. So, and then this next picture, this is zoomed in, right? This is the 5 minute. And I go up, you can see, kind of like ignore this yellow zone, but hopefully you guys can see there's a yellow line at the top of this body. And that's our pressure level for the hourly. Now, as you can see here, we kind of started selling off, and then we really sold off, right? So on the 5 minute, this large red candle, that's the most influential candle. But when we came up, we didn't reject right off of that 5 minute. We went all the way up to the hourly body. And as you can see, rejected right off of that. So that's what I mean. Like when you can't just, as soon as we come up there, you can't just jump in, right? You kind of, because yes, this 5 minute is the most influential, but it doesn't have to reject off there. We can go all the way up to the body of the hourly candle, which is up here, which is where this yellow line is. So we went up there, got a nice rejection off of it. Nothing crazy, you know, it's not like a total sell-off, but still nice rejection off of it. That would have been, you know, a great trade. And then we also have, this is like a 2-in-1, right? So this is that same chart. We got the massive red candle down, but then we also got a massive green candle back up. So after seeing that massive red candle, this large green candle was not expected, right? So you go ahead, mark the bodies on that, and then you zoom in. Oh yeah, we already did this one. So this is just another example of that one we just went over. So this is the 5 minute chart, mark the body, bounce off it, led to a nice rip and run. Now here's another one. This is on gold. As you can see here, we're kind of slowly selling off, and then boom, massive sell off, and then we kind of just chopped around down here at the lows before getting a nice pop, nice large green candle. Okay, so that's the candle that changed the expectation, kind of changed the momentum, injection of liquidity. So you mark the bodies, put a line at the top of the body, line at the bottom of the body. Oh, okay, so I thought I had another picture on a smaller time frame, but I don't. So let's just use this hourly. So we got the pressure level here on this candle, top of the body, right? That's the pressure level. We got our follow through, and then we ended up pulling back and wicking right off of our pressure level. Okay. This is another example here. This is on crude. This is on a 5 minute time frame. So this is our 5 minute pressure level. You see this large red candle here on the 5 minute? That was unexpected. Lots of liquidity injected here. Large follow through that followed. We ended up bouncing back up. Where did we reject? Right off of our 5 minute pressure level. Market came up, needed liquidity, came up and got it from the pressure level, and we continued to sell. Notice the rejection off of it as well. Tail, tail, tail. And then you got the sell off. Okay. Yep. Okay. So this is another example. So this is, so this is just zoomed in on the 5. So on the hourly, it was just one large green candle, but I went ahead, zoomed in, found the most influential candle on the 5 minute, which was this candle here that broke us out of this previous resistance, right? This candle broke us out, got us moving, got us breaking out. So we pulled back, and I went ahead and just draw a box. You just draw a box, you know, or you can do 2 lines. Mark the top of the body, bottom of the body. Those are your pressure levels. Came back, traded back down into it, and I was watching it really closely right here because I wanted to see if we were going to bounce off the top of the body, right? That first pressure level. We ended up not bouncing there, and we traded down straight to the bottom of it, where we've seen a nice tail. We've seen an instant reaction right off of it. That's when I entered, and we caught the move higher. Right here is another good example. This is the hourly chart, right? We're kind of just trading this range. We got this strong red candle down, and then boom, massive green candle, right? Change the expectations. Got a little bit of push after. So you mark that hourly. We pulled back into it, held it. We got a nice follow through. Okay, so this is another example here. This one, this isn't the best example. Let me go ahead and skip that. We actually just did that. Okay, so this one's a little, this isn't a good example either, but all right, so yeah, I'll just go ahead and skip this one because you can't really see the whole picture. So those are some examples that I had. Now let's try to go find some. Okay, yeah, let me catch up here in chat. You enter after candle close. So, not exactly. So you talking about like when you actually enter, when you take the trade, like yesterday here when I took this trade? I think that's what you're talking about. How do you decide if it bounces off a level or not if the candle's not closed yet? Yeah, so that's a good question. Like I said, what I do is I just I kind of just use my eyes once we're coming down, and if I start to see us start wicking up and getting that instant reaction, I just take the trade, because that's enough to tell me that this level is solid, this level is being respected, and you know, that's good enough for me to take the trade. Because as you can see here, like usually we don't sit around at these levels for very often. Like you see here, we got this V shape. Even back here, we got a big wick off of it. Usually, you know, we don't hang around it too much. And so if I were to wait for the entire candle to close, then I'm getting long way too high, kind of. Now I have a much larger risk because I know I have to give it, you know, at least below the pressure level, right? That would be my risk. So that's why I don't wait for the candle to close. I just, you know, watch it closely. Once we come down to it, I like to see wicks off of it. So if we come down, get a nice wick off of it, get an instant reaction off of it, that's enough for me to take the entry. And then, you know, you have a clear level of risk. So if it ends up, you know, not holding, you know, you just set your stop a little bit below. The 5 minute lowest I look at, yeah, usually that is the lowest I look at. I know some people that use this. Sometimes, you know, they'll go in farther. You know, as far as like a 1 minute to try to find it. But I just don't find that that's really necessary. I find that the 5 minute and the hourly, you know, those give you, you know, the best levels in my opinion. So I just don't really find it necessary to go lower. But I'm not saying like you can't. Maybe for futures at least, I don't think you need to go any lower. But maybe for like other things, maybe like small caps. I think you trade small caps. That might be helpful if you go into a lower time frame. I haven't tested that out, but you can, yes, but the farthest I go is the 5 minute. Seems to work the best. Also, if something is super like volatile, that's where some people will zoom in to a lower time frame to try to get a little more precise level. But hopefully that answered your question. Now, let's go ahead and see if we can find some examples. I'll go ahead and show, I don't know, TT seen this one. This is an example that just happened, right? Over here on crude, large red candle, you know, kind of just like a resting candle, I guess, you know. Expectation is that, you know, we're going to go lower after this massive bearish engulfing candle, but we ended up popping here and getting a follow through. So I went ahead and marked the top of that body on that hourly. We pulled back right off of it, nice bounce, and we're still going up from that. So that was an example that just happened. Let's go ahead and see what else we can find. So here's one, but I just showed you guys this one in the example. This could be one right here. Let's see what we got. So right here, trading up, and then out of nowhere, boom, massive red candle, right? I'm gonna go ahead and mark this. And let's see what we get when we zoom in. So we zoom into a 15-minute time frame. Okay, now what's the most influential candle? I would say it was this one right here. Right, you guys see that? That large red candle that broke us down, really got the move going to the downside. So we got that in the 15. Now we want to zoom in on the 5, see what we get. You can say it was probably right here. I would say it was this candle here, because this is the candle that kind of broke the structure. We had this little higher low. This was a candle that really broke through that structure. So I would go ahead, and that would be the 5-minute pressure. And as you can see, we got real close to it here, but didn't really test it. And we kind of never came back to it, right? So even though we didn't come back to the 5-minute pressure, we still have our hourly, right? So we always want to make sure to mark these hourly bodies as well. As you can see here, We ended up selling off, and then we kind of came back, tested it, and got a little sell off, right? This was close to the end of the day, so most of the sell off came after the next day, but still nice clean rejection off of the hourly. Okay, let's see what else we can find. Oh yeah, this is one right here too, right? So this is like this is the highs. These are the highs here on NQ. This large red candle, you know, unexpected, massive red candle here. So that's important to us. Okay, so we're gonna zoom in here to a 15. And you can see, I would say this red candle here, that first red candle, I would say that's the most influential. That's kind of what started the move, right? And then we'll zoom into a 5. Mark that 5 minute. You can see, came up here, got super close to it, rejected, fell back down. Random question. I love random questions. What moving average levels are you using on your MA cloud indicator, EMA or SMA? And are you using it in any way? They are EMAs. Let me go to the settings here. What moving average levels are you using on your cloud indicator? Yeah, so they're just moving EMAs. And so I got cloud 1, which is the 8 and the 9 EMA. Cloud 2, which is the 5 and the 12 EMA. And cloud 3, which is the 34 and 50 EMAs. So this like bluish, tannish one, that's the 3450, and then the red and green, that's the other one. The 8 and 9 and 12 or whatever it is. And yeah, I use them a lot. I don't use them really like for this strategy, but I usually just use them to like help me stay in trades and let my winners run. If that, hopefully that answers your question. Cool. But yeah, so back to this little example. Do you draw an uptrend and downtrend when you trade with pressure levels? No. No, so I don't really use trend lines, honestly. I'll use them like every once in a while. But no, I don't really use trend lines. For the pressure levels, like it's just solely based on, you know, just a horizontal level. But yeah, so it came up, tested it there. This one's been holding up for a while. As you can see, rejection off of it again. See what else we can find here. Okay, so you definitely have something in here. So if we're looking at this little action here on the hourly, we can see that that first red candle, I would say that, there's a pressure level there. If we zoom in here to the 15, we got this right here. Highlight that this is the most influential candle, I would say. So go ahead and mark that. Go back to a 5. And we can mark that. So this one's a little tricky, but so we ended up pushing over it here, and then we came back down, and then we kind of rejected within it here and got the sell off. So not the best example here, but still worked. I think it's better, looks better on the hourly. So we did blow through the top a little bit, but still held. Let's find some better examples here. Maybe right here. This looks like it could be a good one. So we had this large red candle where we got followed. It was unexpected. So we're going to mark that. And again, like, I know I'm like zooming in on the 5, it's a 15 and the 5. But also, I'm not saying, you also have to remember that the bodies on the hourly are just as important. So this level right here, the bottom of this body and the top of this body, those are just as important too. So you always want to have those marked as well. So we zoom in here, find the most influential candle. I would say it was this large red candle here. Go ahead and mark that. As you can see here on the 15, we got a nice rejection here, nice rejection here. Now let's see if we zoom in on the 5 minute. If it gives us a better level. So it's basically the same. So we're going to shrink it just a little bit, but basically I'm going to keep it the same here. So as you can see here, we rejected it here, but I probably wouldn't have taken this trade just because, it was just, we haven't really formed the pressure level right yet, right? We need to see that unexpected candle and some follow through. So, but here, slowly grind it back up to it, put in some nice tails up here, rejected, got a nice trade down, kind of got a little retest here, more downside. So that's a good example right there. And also, if you had the bottom of the hourly marked here, you can also use that. Watch for price to reject off of that. See if we can find some examples here on gold. And yeah, guys, these work on any market, whatever you're trading, really. Okay, so let's see if we can find something here. So this large green candle, well, no, we're not going to do that large green candle, right? Because that was sort of expected, right? Look at this huge doji. Look at this huge bottoming tail. First time here, ready to learn. Awesome, man. I love to hear it. Hopefully you've been here. Going over some pressure levels right now. But yeah, see, I wouldn't have used this green candle as a pressure level because it was expected, right? We had this massive bottoming tail. You know, we're expected to move higher. But let's see what we have here. Large green candles, right? And then massive red candle that changed, that went against expectations. So I'm going to go ahead and mark it. You can see we got a little bit of follow through after. Where are you at? Okay. So on the 15-minute, see, this is where sometimes it gets a little tricky in finding these levels, because you could argue that this first one was the most influential candle. But really, it appears that this second one was the most influential candle, right? And we can, if we look to the left, it can kind of help us identify the most influential candle. We want to see ones that kind of like break through levels. So we have these previous highs here. This candle kind of broke us through that. Zoom into a 5, try to get a more precise level. Okay. We'll go ahead and mark these highs just so it can help us find it. And so we have the 15-minute that we marked out. We rejected off of that, and that ended up being the pressure level there. So, and here, let's zoom in a little bit. Look at the rejection. Beautiful tail right off of it. Could even say, if you wanted a 5-minute pressure, could say that maybe this was it. Go back to, see if we can find some more examples. But yeah, guys, very, very powerful levels. So right here, we definitely have something. Large red candle went against expectations. Looks like I already have them marked out. You can see here, this is the same day we kind of rejected it. See, I got a mark here in the bottom of the hourly, but also this, a few days later, we came up, rejected right off of it. So, but let's zoom in and see if we could have caught this short up here. So we got our large red candle. I would have said that this was the most influential. And yeah, see, it doesn't look like we quite got up here on the smaller time frame, but that is okay because we still have our hourly. So a mark in it. You can see here, came back up to it. That would have been a beautiful short, beautiful trade to the downside, right off of our 1 hour pressure level. But yeah, guys, I mean, that's pretty much the gist of it. Hopefully I did a good job of explaining it. I trade these all the time, so if you guys stick around, watch me trade. I'll always be drawing them out, always be taking trades off of it. You know, help you guys understand a little better. If any of you guys have questions, please feel free to ask. Thank you, boss. No problem, man. Hopefully it helped. Hopefully you got a pretty good understanding of it. And we can start, you can start using it in your trading. But yeah, if you wanna get better with them, identifying them and trading them, just, you know, go do a little homework. Maybe whenever you have time, you know, just go back and try to find them. Try to go back and chart them out, and try to chart them out in real time. It'll take a little bit of time to identify them and really get comfortable with them and trading off of them, but it's definitely worth it. But yeah, awesome lesson. Glad I could do that for you. Glad you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you got some value out of it. Yeah, you wanna know what's funny too? I was doing my charts last night, and I was looking at crude here, and we had this, you know, clean pressure level here that I was watching, and I almost threw a little buy order in there. Just, you know, see if it got hit overnight. But I don't usually do that, so I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, that would have worked out beautifully there. Maybe I should start doing that. Throw a little order in and just see if it gets hit. During the overnight session. But yeah, beautiful example there on crude. But we are coming up. It is 9 o'clock. Got about 30 minutes. Yeah, take a look here too, guys. Just another little quick example. See, this pressure level here held us up yesterday. This is large red candle. Nice follow through, right? So that's our pressure level. You mark the bottom of the body and the top of the body. We came up to the top of the body, got rejected. Would have been a nice entry to the short side. But, okay, now let's get down to business with today. I need to start screenshot chart and study too. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. Whenever you see, you know, a nice setup, go ahead and screenshot it and put it in a playbook. Just put it in a little document. You know, like I have here. Every time you see, you know, a setup that you trade, helps a lot identifying them, and you know, you see all the different variations of them. But yeah, definitely do that. That'll help. But okay, so let's do some get ready for today, huh? So we do have NQ, and if I just look at NQ, this thing is just, it looks bullish, right? I think we are going to break out very soon. Possibly today. What is this line I have here? I'm getting rid of that. I don't know what that is. But as you see here, we pumped up, you know, hit our top end resistance, got this nice liquidation, and now we're right back up here trading near the highs. This is very bullish in my opinion. This is just like screaming that it wants to break out. Hopefully today we can get a breakout. But we need to try to find some levels. So obviously we have our bottom support here. That would be ideal if we can get a pullback, but we kind of already did here. Didn't get quite down to it. So let's zoom in and see if we can find some levels here. We have this little area right here. Kind of some strong resistance yesterday. Kind of broke over it. Fell back below, and now we're back above it. Also lines up with these previous highs here. So this may be a decent level. But what I want to see here on NQ is you see how many times we've been hitting the zone. We tested it here, really tested it here, chopped inside of it for a little while here, tested it here. And look at this recent pullback after we tested it. We got rejected, but we didn't pull back that far. This is showing that liquidity is getting drained from this area, right? The more times you hit a zone, the less liquidity is there, the more the liquidity dries up, and you're bound to break it eventually. So that is another reason why I think we're going to see a breakout sometime soon, hopefully today. Might not be today, but so what I want to see from NQ is if we can come up here and just kind of maybe get a little chop, a little consolidation up inside this zone. That would tell me that, okay, we're ready to break out. So I want to see this come up here and kind of just consolidate. Maybe hold this level here, this 737 level. Maybe if we can hold that, should be able to get a nice trade up to these highs. But ultimately, I think we will break out of here soon. So that's what I'm going to be watching on NQ. We got to see how we open up, but if we end up pulling all the way back, I like this zone here for a pullback to buy the dip. See if we can get back up towards these highs. Or I want to see us kind of just chop around in the zone before we get a breakout. So that's on NQ. Let's go check out some other markets. This is kind of all marked up. Get rid of these. I actually took a trade on gold earlier this morning. Got a nice little level here. Liquidated it, reclaimed. I got long here. Sold it right up here at these previous highs. We ended up pumping up a little more. But I'm curious to see what gold's going to do today. If we can get above this 2046 area and hold, this could be a good long today. The level isn't the cleanest. But yeah, I'd say it's if we can hold above this 2045 area, we may be able to see a nice push up, maybe to around 2050. But if we start to reject here, which we kind of are, see we have this big rejection, this tail, and we're rejecting it again. This could also be a good level to risk and take a short off of. It is pretty weak, so yeah, I think a better trade here would be a short. As long as we're below this level, could take a short back down to at least this golden zone. You also got to keep a close eye on the dollar. The dollar remains strong, which it is. It's holding up pretty nice. That will put a lot of pressure on gold. So I do like gold to the short side, as long as we're below this 2045. Maybe just a range trade, take it down to these lows. But that's looking pretty good. Crude, I don't really know. I don't really have. Kind of already made the move that I would have traded. But it could be a good short. Up here at the zone, you see we have these previous lows. So could be a nice short here if maybe we get a pop up over this high. Kind of grab some liquidity from up here before coming back down. Again, crude has been super weak lately. So would not be surprised if this, ends up selling back off. So gonna be watching that. Put an alert there near these previous lows. You might be able to catch a nice bounce if we come back down to this 1 hour pressure level, which is at 72.38, where we previously bounced off of. So maybe if we come back down, you might be able to catch a nice scalp, if that's what you're looking for, or watch it up here for a short. Want to see a rejection, kind of like a nice tail off of that level. That would be ideal for a nice short trade. But main focus, I believe, for me, will be on NQ. We are looking bullish. We are looking strong. So I want to focus on NQ today. Let's see what ES is looking like. ES is looking pretty good too. Not as strong as NQ. We have this. I like this level here if you want to get in on a dip buy. This 49.6350 area. You can see it was previous support yesterday. Reclaimed it, held support again. Kind of broke through. Blah, blah, blah. Now we're back above it. So we pull back. I'll keep an eye on this level. That could hold up. And could catch a nice bounce off of that. Take it back up to at least these highs. But then you have this 1 hour pressure level here, right? So this would be the next target to the long side. This 49.80 area. That's going to be a key level to break over. So I would watch that for some sort of resistance or take profit area. But if we can break up and through that, we do have room back up to the highs. So I'm going to throw an alert there. See if we do get that pullback. Gotta take a sip of my coffee. But yeah, here on NQ, I really want to see this bad boy break out. Obviously, if we do get long, these previous highs, right, this pressure level up here would be a good target. We may also be able to catch a nice short off of that as well. We'll have to just watch the momentum. I don't really want to short just because this chart is looking very bullish. But we'll see. We'll see what we get. Now let's see if we have any economic data coming out. We got about 15 minutes till the market opens. Economic calendar. Nope, doesn't look like we have anything. Well, we do have a couple Fed members speaking. We got one at 12, one at 1 o'clock. One at 2 o'clock as well. Damn, we got a lot of members, Fed members speaking. And we also have the 3-year note auction. And I'm pretty sure that could definitely have an impact on the markets. I don't know if it's the 3-year or if it was a different year note auction, but those have been having a pretty big impact on the markets lately. So nothing as of now. We got some things coming up later in the afternoon, so we should be good there. Now let's go ahead and take a look at our large caps. So we have Meta. We seem to be gapping up this morning. We held our level here, closed right on it, and now we're getting a gap up. So that's good. Meta looks like it can move higher. Gotta watch out for this level here, might have a little trouble. And then we have the gap fill. But this does look pretty good. Looks like we may get a little move higher in Meta today. Taking a look at Apple. Apple is still good as long as we can hold this 87, this golden zone here. I would say Apple is still bullish. So, looking good there in Apple. As long as we hold that, could see a move higher. Microsoft, looking pretty good. We kind of had a weak close yesterday, but we're getting a gap up. So if we can hold, Microsoft definitely has some room to run. As long as we can hold yesterday's lows, I believe we will be good on Microsoft. Google, looking pretty good as well. Nice pump the past few days. Yesterday we kind of just chopped, consolidated, and today looks like we're gapping up. So I'm going to be expecting Google to make a nice run today. Obviously, we got to watch out for this previous high. But as long as we can hold this gap up and get a nice gap up, this will look good for some continuation. Obviously, we have NVIDIA. NVIDIA's been monster, still is. Just yesterday, we kind of just chopped around, consolidated, and today we're getting a gap up over our previous highs. So that's very bullish on NVIDIA. NVIDIA may be the one to put the market on its back today. I mean, how high is this thing going to go? Holy shit. This keeps gapping up. But yeah, bullish on NVIDIA as long as we can hold these highs. May see a nice gap and go setup on NVIDIA. It's always very bullish whenever we gap up out of a range like we are here. So Nvidia looking very well, very good. And then Amazon's just hanging out, kind of getting a gap down here, but this one might just chop around. As long as we hold these lows, might just chop around. But yeah, a lot of these big caps are looking pretty decent, pretty good. So we'll see what we get here when the market opens. But I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Go get some coffee, use the bathroom real quick before the market opens. Go ahead and throw some tunes on for you guys. But yeah, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we are back. Got about 5 minutes here before the market opens. Take a peek here at our RRG chart. See if we can get any idea how the market might move on open. So, nothing super obvious that I'm seeing right now. On the 10-minute, kind of a mixed bag with our sectors. We do have XLY and XLK kind of rotating into lagging. Here on the 15, we have XLY, XLC moving over to improving, but we also have all of our defensive sectors catching that rotation as well. So might be a little choppy at the open. It's kind of what I'm seeing here. As far as the RRG chart goes. So might be a little choppy here at the open. Let me take another peek at that. See what energy is up to. So energy is swinging down into weakening. So energy is looking a little weak on the RRG chart to start the morning. So we got our alert set here. So let's watch and see if we can get crude up here towards our zone. See if we can start to see a rejection. We might be able to catch a nice trade on crude. But we're going to see if we get to our zone first. We have gold. The dollar's looking a little weak. Now we have already made a pretty nice move here on gold. So remember what we said, if we can stay strong and hold this level, 2045, may see a nice little pop up around this 2050 area. But it does seem like it's struggling a bit up here. So now if we reject and come back below this 2045, I'm going to set an alert. What I'll be looking here, if we can't hold, which it looks like we can't, I'm going to see if we fall back down. Maybe we can get in short on a retest of these previous highs to take it back down to the bottom of this range. Might be a good trade there. So that's kind of the game plan. Gonna set some alerts and we'll see what we get. But market's about to open here. Less than a minute. Let's see what we get over here on NQ. Now we do kind of have this trending parallel. So maybe we see a pullback here to start the morning. Okay, we're open. Market's open. Starting off here with a pop. Getting her right in this zone here. So I'm going to stay patient here and see exactly what we do inside of this zone for the first few minutes of open here. But Apple's getting a nice pop. Microsoft getting a nice pop. Google, nice move up, nice gap up. Starting to pull back a little bit. Nvidia did gap up over this range, but we're pulling back now. Let's set an alert there, see if we catch a bounce here on Nvidia. Yeah, right now, I mean, I am bullish, right, on the overall markets, but right now it's really tough to just get long when we have all this resistance up here. So we're going to stay patient, see what we do. Start to reject a little bit. Take a look over here on gold. Gold falling back underneath these highs, these previous lows. We did get a little retest right there. Now I'm going to set an alert to see if we come back up. But gold is looking like it wants to get a drop here. So let's see if we can catch a little retest there on gold. Crude, not doing much right now. So all right, pretty large rejection so far. Over here on NQ. I feel like we may have a pressure level right here. Somewhere inside here. I feel like there's going to be a level. Possibly down here. For a 5 minute. So let's see how we act if we can pull back down to the 1703 area. We got the Dow pushing. Oh, damn. Yeah, she is. Yeah, Dow's pushing. Next area of resistance here, this 1 hour pressure level. 563 area. 563 to 580. Alright, we got NQ giving us a nice pullback here. I'm going to be watching this closely. I think we may see a nice bounce off this 04, 704. Go down to a 3-minute. Now, if this doesn't hold, this 703 area, if we pull back and we can't hold it, we're watching this gold zone down here. All right, here we are, hitting that level now. It's a nice little reaction. Okay, nice bounce so far off that level. I should have took that trade. Also have gold starting to reject, but this 10-minute is looking. I don't know if I want to get in short just yet after seeing this 10-minute, the large bottoming tail there. So I'm just gonna stay patient on that. Man, look at that tail though in NQ. That would have been a nice entry so far. See if we can get in this though. Maybe if we get one more little pullback, a little bit closer. I don't really want to jump in now. The entry was a little late to get in on that. Take a look at crude. Crude's trying to get up to the zone. I'm gonna keep an eye on gold here too. I'm gonna put that up on my my other monitors. Kind of keep an eye on it. NQ kind of just hanging out. I don't know. I would really want. I really think this gold zone would be a good entry, but Video a little weak to start the day. I'm just gonna stay patient here these first few minutes. Kind of get a feel for what everything's doing. We have gold here. We are rejecting this this level. Might give this a shot. To the short side. We also have the dollars a little weak, so that's why I'm kind of hesitant right now. Dollar's dropping. Usually that's good for gold. We have ES making a new high. Apple's also looking pretty strong. Nice bounce so far off the lows. Off our level down here. Yeah, Dow still pushing, blew right through the level. Dow's ripping. Gold. Alright, keep an eye on crude for a possible short up here. Video is looking pretty weak. I think that's what's putting pressure here on NQ. Big pop on gold. See, gold's a little weird to trade sometimes. Thing likes to just like whips all over and just makes a huge move out of nowhere. But dollars dumping out. Well, I'm glad we didn't get in on that short. So gold's pumping. I don't see a trade on it though, so I feel like you're ahead already been in on that. So keep an eye on crude. Got NQ here making new lows. See what we get here. Now if we liquidate like we're doing right now, we just wick back up. Might be a good entry for a long. I want to see it liquidate these previous lows that we just made. Close back above it. That might be a good long. If not, I think we're going down to our yellow zone. It looks like we are still weak. ES is way stronger compared to NQ right now. NQ kind of getting smacked. Alright, here we go. We're flushing. Right into our zone. See how we hold up here. Might take a long. Still looking weak though. There's a nice bounce. Alright, I'm getting long. Basically just gonna be risking low a day here. And I am still in this combine. I only need about $300. So hopefully this will just be a quick scalp. See if we can push back over these previous lows. Looking for a quick 300 bucks here. But really nice reaction. Look at this tail here. There we go. Did I get it? Oh, I didn't get it. No way. I thought I hit the 6K, bro. Look, I'm $25 short, bro. Oh shit, my bad, TT. I didn't see your message. Bro. Oh my fucking god. I'm an idiot. Why did I sell right there? I thought I hit the 6K, so I sold. Oh my god. But look at that. Look how that zone held. Bro, I need $25. This is just insane. I thought I hit 6K. Look at that zone though, baby. Thing held like a butte. Got the instant reaction. Obviously, I would have still be in this trade if I wasn't going for the 6K target. I would still be in it, I think. I think now we can get a bounce back up. Next thing on the checklist is, yeah, no, we're still good for sure. We're going to get it. Next thing we want to see is it push back over these little previous lows. Dude, how do I make 25 bucks real quick? Let's see if we can maybe pull back, retest these lows, get back in long. Beautiful tail here though. And look, I don't know if you noticed this, TT, but this is our 1 hour pressure as well. And this candle here. Right at the bottom of this zone. Dude, how do I make 25 bucks? Let's see. Okay, well there was a pullback. Let me zoom in here a little bit. Alright, pulling back. Are we going lower? See what we do here down at the low day. Maybe get a little double bottom. Okay. Still in the zone. Dude, why do I feel like this is so hard just to make like a small amount of money? I'm getting in. I like it. Oh, fuck. Wait, am I up? I'm up. Yes! We got it. Let's go. I got it. 106. 21. 6,021. There's our target. That's all I needed. But if I was looking for more, I would still probably be in this trade, right? I would still be long until we fully break this zone. So if you're long or if you want to get long, I think if you're not long, I would maybe hold on just a second. See exactly how we react right down here. Because we are we did have the nice tail, but we're pulling back into it. If we hold here on this candle, I think we're good. Okay. But yeah, I would still be in this on my first entry. As long as we hold these lows, hold this zone, I still like it long. Let's go. Very nice. Quick 500. Combine passed. GG. We are looking a little heavy though. Taking a peek over here at crude. Crude got real close to our level. I think we see one more pop here on crude. I think we need to get up in the zone, really test these lows. So, nothing yet there in crude. Damn, NQ dumping. Okay. So yeah, we said it was looking heavy. Obviously, didn't hold the zone. Trying to bounce off these previous highs right now. Okay, so if we were to come all the way down, this 1 hour bottom pressure level, something to be aware of, I would mark that. Damn, markets are really flushing. I was not expecting this. Okay, so over here, I just marked out what appears to be our 5-minute pressure. Still in Dow short, thinking of selling. Uh, you got Dow short? You're short Dow right now? What price? Five three three. Oh, 533. So you're down. 533. Yeah. So yeah, if you're short at 533, it's not the best entry, right? See how this 5-minute candle closes? MT5. What is that? MetaTrader. I don't really know. I haven't ever used that, so I'm not really sure what that means. But I mean, look, if you're short, and I think you're, yeah, we could see a nice bounce. See a nice bounce here off of oh yeah, it's way different. Okay. Damn. So you got a really nice entry. Okay. I mean, yeah, you're up pretty nicely right now. Taking profit wouldn't be a terrible idea, but we have this previous pivot high right here. As long as we can stay under that, I think you're good for your short. Maybe you'll see some more downside here. I don't really know what's driving the Dow right now. But if this was me, I'm not saying that's what you should do, but I would probably hold until we got back over this previous pivot high. As long as we're below that, I think we may see some more downside. I think this would be a good target right here. These previous highs from the overnight session. I mean, that's a pretty nasty candle here to the downside in the 10 minutes, so you're looking pretty good. Yeah, that was a nice entry you got there. Really nice. Yep, she's still weak. Still selling. Yeah, I think that's a good target down here. These previous lows. Or previous highs, I mean. Sorry. Very nice trade. Nicely done, laddie. My homie just texted me. He's like, yo, you invested in hydrogen companies? Like, what? No. Should I be? Maybe he's got some insider info for us. I'm just kidding. He does work for Consumers Energy. Maybe he knows something. We got Dow here getting a little bounce. We're bouncing off of 10-minute EMA cloud. Mall out 1K. Okay. 1K on the day. Good shit, brother. Let's go. Nicely fucking done. I love to see it, man. Nice trade. Nice trade. You nailed that. Let's go. Beautiful. Hey, 1K a day keeps the 9 to 5 away, let me tell you. Let's watch gold here, or crude. Crude pushing a little bit, getting it right into our zone. It is a strong candle. Strong 5-minute candle here. Big volume. But I still think this holds. We may see a little pop over. I think. I would imagine that see some sort of rejection here. Big volume though. I would definitely hold off now. Want to see some sort of rejection, a little bit of confirmation. Let's go, bro. 1K on the day. Yo, let's put it over in profits. Let's throw it up in the profits chat. We'll put mine in there. What am I up today? What do we get? 557. There we go. Nice little rejection on crude. go back to NQ. What's NQ doing? All right, see, getting a nice little bounce off our pressure level here on the 5. Nice tail coming in. Yeah, all these big tech stocks just got a gap up or a morning pop and then just sold straight off. I thought we may get like a little chop, but big flush off the open. Watch it be like yesterday's action. Big flush, V-shaped recovery. Wouldn't be surprised. But nice reaction here off of our 5 minute pressure. Putting in a nice little tail. Damn, look at this. Look at these this volume, just nothing but red. That zone is still holding. There's a nice push. Take a look at CL. Nice rejection there in CL. Right off the zone. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. You know what, TT? I think it's time. Dow bounce. Let me see. Yep. Yep. Beautiful. Yep, that would have been a great target there. Previous highs, catching a little bounce. Probably going to come back up towards these previous highs. So hourly looking like. Yeah, lots of things are starting to bounce. Look at NQ bouncing off of our 5 minute pressure. Nice bounce so far. Oh, it's a 3 minute. Yep, see how I got that though? This fat green candle really got things going. Also, I didn't mention this when I was doing that lesson, but one way to confirm that you have the right level is if we, like, shortly after we create the candle, if we pull back and test it and hold it, that will give you confirmation that that is in fact the pressure level. So as you see here, we had this green candle, came over it, pushed over it, and then we pulled back and held it. So that gives you confirmation for future use that that is a level. I did forget to mention that, but yep. So yeah, beautiful. Crude still struggling with this level, still looking weak. See what gold's up to. Gold, this thing's been spiky. Finally getting a nice bounce in gold. Yeah, this would have been a good entry here. This little retest, this little flag. Dollar selling off, helping gold out today. Yeah, I want to see what NQ does here, though. Curious to see if we're just gonna get another V-shaped reversal. This is definitely a little area you gotta watch out for, though. If we can reclaim these lows, I would love that for continuation to the upside. But as of now, we're still underneath of it, so still looking a little bearish. Keep an eye on this 1 hour candle too, putting in a really nice bottoming tail on the 1 hour. These tech stocks are just looking weak though. Got Meta breaking down. I want to test something out here. Someone mentioned when you have a gap up, you come down 30% of the gap, and that would be where liquidity is. So obviously I don't think we're gonna get down here today, but I'm just gonna put that in there and see if that actually holds. That'd be interesting. Damn, look at gold pump. Yeah, we had the right idea. Reclaim this level. We're bullish above that level. Nice push. I would love to see crew just dump. Nice rejection off our zone here so far in crude. But take a look at the RRG chart, see what XLE is doing. Yeah, not too much. Not really anything important. It's kind of swinging over to the improving, but it's also kind of just chilling in the middle of the chart, so nothing really of importance there. Let's take a look at this together though. So this is on the 10-minute time frame. We have XLC, XLK down here in the lagging. Where's XLY? XLY is way up here in the green. So what we want to see for a nice strong bounce in the markets is they're kind of starting to get that curl. Once we get like up here and start getting a nice curl towards improving, we should be able to see a nice bounce in the markets. And we want to see these defensive sectors, XLB, RE, XLV, we want to see those start to curl down. So, not quite ready yet for a recovery. Coming back here on NQ, testing lows. What's Dow doing? Dow's just kind of chilling. What's ES up to? ES ejecting off the highs. Got this bottom support here. Yeah, looks like we're just gonna flush. This is some crazy price action though. It's kind of giving me some distribution vibes. May just start a distribution phase up here. Over the next week or so. Might just be choppy inside this big range. But yeah, nicely done today. Nicely done. I'm just glad I got that combine over with now. So tomorrow I should be on the funded account tomorrow. Usually I get it the next day. But I also do want to start another one. I want to have at least two Two funded accounts kind of going at the same time. Yeah, it's just kind of lame how they take. So they take 50%, right, of your profits on the funded account. So if you have two accounts, TopStep only lets you have 3. So eventually I do want to have 3, but so if you have two accounts and let's say you're doing a trade copier and you make 500 on a trade, you have two accounts, like you actually make that 500. So that's kind of what I want to go for. So if you only have one account, you make 500, really you're only keeping 250. So I'll probably start another one here, maybe in a couple weeks, a week. We'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot. I said something earlier, but I never did it. But I think it's time, TT. I'm going to assign you moderator. Congratulations. Congratulations, TT. You made it. But yeah, no, I definitely appreciate you. Appreciate your support. You've been tuning in. So. You deserve it, buddy. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you, my guy. Or girl. I don't know. I shouldn't be assuming. See what we get here in NQ. Okay. Kinda. But no. No, I wouldn't call this a market maker cycle. I mean, I see what you're saying, like. But this channel is kind of too big for what we have now. Like, I think, now that I look at it, I think we did already have a market maker cycle on it. See here, we have our channel. Small spring here. I think this was our max pain. Look, and then we got recovery flag 1. Recovery flag 2. Guaranteed to break the spring highs. Guaranteed. And we broke it. And then I think that was the market maker cycle there. Yeah, no, good eye though. I definitely see what you're saying. But with this large of a move, like this channel, it just doesn't, this is too small of a channel for all this. It's kind of like the smaller the channel, like, you know, it's kind of like the smaller the move, I guess. I don't really know what I'm trying to say, but yeah. So I think we already got the market maker cycle. But good eye. I see where you're getting it from. Yeah, I didn't even notice that earlier though. This was definitely a nice little market maker cycle we had. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of that and throw in the old playbook. So yeah, with the market maker cycle, I'm gonna have to make like a graphic and like fully explain it. But this is basically a textbook market maker cycle. Now they don't always play out like this, but this is textbook, right? So we had a spring, you get max pain, you get recovery flag 1, you get recovery flag 2, and that's guaranteed to break the spring high. Now sometimes, depending on the size of the market maker cycle, sometimes you only get 1 recovery flag and then it goes. But this is a textbook one right here. Very nice, very nice. Nice bounce here so far. On NQ. Now key thing is here is, are we gonna reject these previous lows or are we gonna reclaim them? I would like to see us reclaim, but we shall see. And we are starting to get that rotation into growth. So eventually I think we do reclaim this. Nice little bounce here on the Dow. What's crude doing? Yeah, look at that. Would have been a great trade here. Nice rejection off our zone. Now we are selling. Also, if we go to a larger time frame, it's looking a lot like an ABC. A, B, C. Now we should continue lower over the next few days. Man, lots of opportunities today. Love to see it. What are we listening to?
Best prop firm in the industry. That's helpful. It makes us feel very appreciated. So thank you.
See what they got going on Top Step TV.
Right now, I'm not reading. No, he just shared it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
NL says Adderall and trading would be insane. 20 resets a day.
Oh my god, you'd be ripping through.
You guys ever watch this?
London Bridge formation. I like that, Rebs. You always bring something.
Top Step TV.
Something for us. I love it. Darius asks, "What drugs am I on?" I'm a very clean and sober person. I haven't had a
Kind of a fun little
8, 9 years.
stream to watch, but
I just shot up a little heroin this morning.
not the best trading, I will say, but
Let me tell you.
Where do I start?
a little bit of entertainment.
And a washed
Celsius, there
down
you go,
Monster
Celsius.
energy drink.
This is what I'm on right here. Nice watermelon Celsius.
What is that?
They love it, dude. Celsius. It's the hot energy. Big fan of Celsius, and the American version has 200 milligrams of caffeine. Mainline that stuff.
Bam, 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 bam. Dude, look at Apple. How hard this thing is riding this trend line. Like, holy shit, just break it or something. Damn. Nice consolidation here. Right on it. I mean, this thing's got to break sooner or later. The more you touch it, the more likely it is to break out, so. Mm, 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 mm. Already got low. Yeah, so things definitely starting to slow down here now. Overall markets. NQ still pretty heavy, but We are still holding our level here. We do have we are starting to get a rotation here into growth. Still a little early, but we're getting close here. Want to see XLK, XLC start to curl up. Starting to get a curl down here on our defensives and value sectors. Again, not quite yet, but we're getting close. So I do think we will see a decent recovery today at some point. But yeah, look at Crew, man. This is a beautiful, beautiful trade here. If anyone took it, beautiful rejection of our zone. Starting to dump. Needed to break under these previous lows, which we're kind of trying to hold. May see a bounce, but overall, still looking really bearish. Okay, we got ES battling with this level. Holding the overnight lows. Want to see this hold this higher low here. Get back over. Get a strong close. Back over this 964 level. That's what we want to see here on the long side. And Q still holding up pretty nicely. Building a little higher low here. Let's see if we can get pushing. Check out what everyone else over on Tradecaster is doing, shall we? Markets are a bit slow. Got any questions about anything? Let me know. But a lot of good trades already today. There are a lot of good setups, and now we're kind of just slowing down. So I'm not seeing anything right now, trade wise. So just go ahead and see what we got going on. Good old Tradecaster.com.
And that usually leads to
drop and that next possible, weakness even lower. So I like to see that we consistently keep coming up to tops. If we don't come up to tops and we start fading and falling back on down, that usually is a sign that things are going to fade. Like as I'm speaking about that right now, this is a little bit of a lower high than the last one. We'll see if it's going to be able to rebound and start bouncing its way back on up. But this is something that I'm looking at. So I have only traded twice so far today. I've had one trade I made $300.
Nice.
I lost $60. Right? Very
Oh.
kept it as tight as I could.
You're good,
At
Doug.
this moment, I want to make money. You guys know, yesterday was a huge day. Was able to make $3,400 on the day. I want something similar. But I think the similarity is only going to be coming when I either have the breakout or I have the crack in the dump. Because as of now, when I take a look over on SPX or SPY, you can see we had a crash, then we had a spike, then we had a crash, then we had a spike,
Yeah.
then we had a crash,
Mm-hmm.
spike, and right now we're kind of sitting in the middle waiting for this wedge to basically get as tight as it possibly can be. So
Mm-hmm.
we are still just sitting back at this time, waiting for something predictable to be able to appear, something predictable to set itself on up, and something predictable to be able to make us some money. I'll tell you right now, traders, there are times that the stock market becomes extremely predictable. Do you want to see where? Sure. Let's go ahead and go over. There's predictability when I see that we have top resistance back here, top resistance back here, top resistance back here. And I can see predictability when I connect these dots here, and then I can see how this stock had one touch, two touch, got very tight, broke out of this wedge. There's again a sign of predictability. I really like that. Now, as we start fading back on down, I can start getting rid of some lines and say to myself, okay, what's going to work and what's not going to work? And then I can actually realize that I can see that we have one top here, another top here, another top here, another top here.
Let's take a quick peek at the markets.
A bit of a resistance line. Now,
Still weak as now.
these tops also match up with this top right here and this top right here, and ultimately the
Yep,
very
not much
high area
on the
right here,
markets.
where we start fading.
Alright, Dak, I like it. I want to see if anyone's in a trade.
Another drop back down to the 20s, 22. Yep, London close in 10 minutes. Yep, ooh, good ad, dude. Good ad. Look at you. Woo-hoo, sniper. Sniper in the house.
So I don't think he's in anything. Oh, he is. He is in on the long side. Oh, no, he took a few longs.
Currently long and Q. 17,645. Looking for a run up back to the highs of the day. Yeah, I do like the long here. I had taken also a long on ES. I got stopped out on ES twice and then re-entered, made back the loss, and just left ES alone. So right now just playing and focusing on NQ.
Yeah. So we got Caesar here. He's long. NQ. I do like this. See what he's seeing. Again, we are getting a nice bounce off our little pressure level here. Now, what we want to see is you want to see it hold up a higher low. Coming back down now. Might get a little choppy down here.
London closes in 8 minutes, and of course we pull.
So we want to see hold this higher low. If not, we can't hold here. And then we're probably going to come down to this 593 area. We're trying to get a bounce off of that.
The what? Oh yeah.
But yeah, pretty tough little area, but I do like the long here. I like Caesar's trade here.
I'm looking to add on NQ once London closes. Not yet.
Yep, we do have London close here coming up
Close, we should start seeing.
in 5 minutes. And
That might have been the last pullback. So
that is
bottom with
exactly when we started ripping yesterday, right? So I like his analysis here.
higher low.
We got the London close. Should see a bounce from that. We also have the RRG chart showing us rotation is getting close to forming here. We're getting close. We are holding this higher low. So I do like his long. I think he's got a good trade here. At least we should get back up to these previous lows to really confirm the bullish bias. You want to see us break back over these lows, hold them on a pullback, and we could easily see us back up at the high of day by the end of the day. So I like it.
That might have been the dip buy. Yeah. I didn't add. I'm still waiting. Almost back at break even.
Starting Queen says exit. Let's exit you long. Nah, dude, it's about to bounce. I really do think we're going to get a nice bounce here. Nice little higher low formed. Nice tail. Now we can start to push. Let's see what else. See what the other guys are doing. Again, guys, we already took some trades today. If you're just tuning in, so now we're kind of just chilling. I'm done trading for the day. But if you guys have any questions, go ahead and type them in chat. Any questions about any trades or anything? So, but kind of just chilling, just kind of seeing what everyone else is up to right now.
Because I'm guessing the Bears are trying to set a trap up at 493 and 493.75. That's where they're trying to trap the Bulls.
It's a lot of lines.
But I'm just trying to see if it's gonna hold. That's what I'm watching. It's like it, but it's like they can never pull it all the way down. They trying to though. Yeah, it's just man. It's just still need the VWAP, still need 493. But they're not able to pull it like out of that demand zone. The demand zone is still holding. That's the crazy part. The demand zone is sitting right here where all your buyers are at. But every time they try to pull it down, it go right back on up. So it's a strong area around here. You can tell because it pulls, bounces, pulls, bounces, pulls, bounces. So it's a strong demand area in this area right here where buyers are sitting at. They're definitely sitting in this area.
Yeah, yeah. That's our pressure level, right? It's our pressure. That's our liquidity. That's what we're holding.
Like you do for futures. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I want to try it too. It's just that, man, you try to hop to something new, you just got to learn, like start from scratch.
Now we're just forming this higher low.
Trying to learn this, trying to learn that. It just.
So as long as we hold this higher low,
I had to jump into options.
we're golden for a bounce.
At one point, I don't know. I think I did out of desperation with options, to be honest, because I was like trying to make money faster. Because I was kind of getting tired of having a small account and not making the amount of money that I was trying to make, and then especially like going for shorts, because you already know if you have a margin account, if you're underneath $2,000, then you can't short your
Releasing pips. So he's up to.
More of the purely U.S. time frame period.
What the? Screen is super skinny. Okay. Let's go back to deck.
So we're still inside this wedge team. No reason to get nervous. No reason for anything whatsoever. We are absolutely A-okay. A little bit of a drop and a fade back on down here. A little bit of a drop and fade. We basically have hit a top 1, 2, 3, 4 times we have hit tops. Is it the 4th time's the charm? Is it the 5th time's the charm? Is it the 17th time is the charm? We will see.
We'll see.
Deck, where can I get a Tradecaster hat? Email me at deckmartrades@gmail.com. Hats are $39, and then we do charge $10 for shipping. So hats are $39, charge $10 for shipping. But if you guys would like a hat, hit me on up. Email me at deckmartrades@gmail.com so I can send you a hat. We do got blue, we got navy, we have white, we have camo, and then there is some black coming in the mail as well. But hit me on up if you guys want to look good. That's it. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If you guys want to look good, if you are single, guy or girl, and you want to attract the opposite sex or the same sex, I don't know, whatever you're feeling that day or that week or whatever, get a hat. Okay? Get a hat. Do your thing.
All right. So 11 o'clock, Euro close. Is this where we bounce? Is this where it happens? Slight pullback. Nothing crazy though. Just gearing up. See, it's fighting with this 1 hour pressure level here. The 653. That's where these tops are. It's battling with it right now. That makes sense. We also do have this strong tail. Big tail on this hourly candle. Starting to pull back again. Man, look at crude. Beautiful trade. Anyone took that on crude? I mean, zone's just spot on. Starting to break this bottom support now. Strong volume coming in. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Let's see what you're gonna do here, NQ. All right, here we go. Is this the start of our little bounce? Got Microsoft starting to curl. Nvidia's still pretty weak. Apple trying to break that downtrend again. Profit Trader, what up, homie? What up, what up? Good morning. How's your morning been so far? Hopefully you banked. Hopefully you made some money. Crazy little sell-off we had. I wasn't expecting all that. But here we go, guys. There's a bounce we were talking about. Starting to get it. There it is. Now we should at least get up and test these previous lows, I would imagine. If anyone is long, that would be my first target. But ultimately, you'd want to see us get a strong push over. Come back, pull back, test them, test these lows, hold. If we get that, we could easily continue back up towards the highs. But still got a lot of work to do before we can get there. That 1 hour pressure level is holding pretty solid. CS looking like yeah, I don't really like the look of this. This is looking pretty ugly. Got a bit of a little counter parallel here. Strong move down. Now we're getting a counter parallel. As of now, this kind of looks like it wants to go lower, but it's real choppy. No trading yet, fixing my psychological aspect. No, I hear you, man. I hear you. I mean, you're doing the right thing, though. That's always a really smart idea to kind of just take a break. You know, take a few days off, take a week off, and just kind of like observe, you know, get your headspace right again. I respect it. It's actually pretty crazy how big of a your mental affects your trading. Trading is like 90% mental. I 100% agree with that. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, no, my trade's good. So I think, so I don't know, you might have been aware, but I was doing this 100K combine, right? And we actually just passed it today. So really happy with that. I took a couple trades. NQ is starting to pull back here, guys. But yeah, we took a couple trades. First one was on gold early this morning. It was just like a quick scalp, really. Go ahead and show you. So we kind of had this level here, right? Support, resistance, resistance, support. And I took 2 trades on this. I actually got in right here, trying to play, you know, the continuation after we reclaimed. Ended up getting stopped out, real small loss. But then we got this flush out and we reclaimed it, right? And so once I seen that, I'm like, okay, so just a little liquidity grab, you know, shake everyone out. And so I actually got in right here on this little doji candle on this 3-minute chart. Got in right there. Caught a nice move higher to is either somewhere right here, somewhere in the zone. I sold next to these highs. So a nice scalp there. That was the first trade I took to start the morning. I definitely wasn't expecting this crazy move. But yeah, nice trade there. And then I also took a scalp on NQ. We had a zone here. Let's see. I had a zone like somewhere right around here, right? And here, I'll change the color. This golden zone. So I had this zone here early in the morning, but I just deleted it once we broke through. And ended up just catching a quick little scalp off this bounce right here on this tail. Entered in just a quick scalp just to get me to that 6K mark. So couple little trades. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, 550 on the day, past the combine, and I am so glad it's over with. Dude, yesterday, yesterday was insane, right? I had this trade right here. I had 2 contracts in right here on ES, playing this zone reclaim, and I was still holding up here. And I was literally $40 away from hitting that 6K target. I needed 1 more point higher, and this thing just wouldn't give it to me and totally reversed. I was so upset. I'm like, bro, what the hell? But yeah, glad we could get it today for sure. So yeah, tomorrow we'll be trading on the funded account. Hope it should be tomorrow. They usually have it by the next day. Like 10 o'clock. Usually 10 o'clock. Usually at 10 o'clock they'll have it ready. So might miss the morning, but we'll see what we can get. But yeah, we called this out. I didn't take it because obviously we hit that 6K target, so I'm done trading for the day. But we called this short out here earlier, and this just worked out beautiful. Want to see the rejection up here at our zone. These previous lows, right? Before we got this huge crash. So we got a nice little push this morning, right into it. Beautiful rejection right off our zone, and this would have been a great trade. I would have took this, but if I hadn't been at that target, Is it take profit or top step? It's top step. Yeah, 100K combine with top step. Yo guys, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. Yeah. Hilarious. But yeah, we're back, baby. We back. Market's still just chopping here. Still look good though. We're still holding these higher lows. Let's see what ES is doing. Yeah, I don't know. This is really ugly though. Really ugly setup here in ES. That's disgusting, actually. Look at that chop. But Apple is breaking its downtrend. But it seems like we don't really have anything else bouncing. Microsoft is sitting at its lows. Microsoft actually looks like it wants to go lower. Here in Microsoft, kind of this little counter parallel. Trying to break down now. Things can get a little dicey if we break under this 404 level. Google's looking alright. Nvidia's been the weakest one, which is a little surprising considering we had a nice gap up and then kind of just flushed. Trying to hold these lows. Couple nice little tails, but I don't know. Seems heavy. Definitely putting pressure on NQ. Meta still just chilling. Not doing much after its monster earnings. But yeah, we might see some more downside here in the markets. Seems like the only thing holding us up right now is Apple. Let's look at the RG chart. We are starting to get a little bit of that rotation. So I do still like a bounce. I still like a bounce play, at least up to these lows. Perfect entry would have been down here at this pressure level. Be sitting out nicely right now. Just looking for another pop up to the lows. I would not be trying to get in now for long. If I wasn't in anything right now, I would I don't think I'd short. I think I'd wait to see. Wait for a pop, wait for it to do something here. Get us out of this range. And I'd see if we start to reject off these lows. That could be a good short. Or if we decide to blow through them. I'd like to see a push through, a little retest and hold. That'd be a great setup to the long side. Bam, 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 bam. Apple get a nice push. Super choppy day on ES. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, this is basically just like watching paint dry. This is tough to watch. We are just about at 11:30. Almost to the lunch hours. Yeah, I think once we get up to 12, close to 12, I already took some trades for today. We hit our target, 6K target, so I'm not gonna be taking any more trades. So I'll probably end the stream here once we get to lunch hours. Call it an early day. We'll be back tomorrow though. Trading on the funded account. I do want to see if NQ can get this pop. We got gold out here just chilling taking a little break after nice move earlier in the morning. Crude catching a little bounce. Got a little liquidation on these lows, catching a little bounce. I still think we go lower on crude, but might just chop around here for a while. Got the dollar selling off, which is why we're seeing that nice push up there on gold. And then we got NQ just hanging around, chopping. You pay an activation fee. Yeah, you have to pay an activation fee. And why Top Step? I don't know. I guess I just kind of... I was searching around and I remember I just really liked their rules, I guess. You know, it seemed really simple. They seemed like a really credible company. I like how they go on YouTube and, you know, they live stream. They do their little Top Step TV and everything. And I don't know, just seemed like a really credible company or platform. And I knew that they had Tradeovate as an option, so I could use TradingView charts and trade from TradingView. So that was another reason. I'm sure there's other platforms that do that, but yeah, it just seemed like a really nice company, credible. I don't have any complaints with them so far. So, I'd recommend them. I like them. NQ right up here. These highs. Are we gonna get the push? It's starting to look like it. How much do you pay for activation? How much do you pay for the 100K? The 100K combine is $100. They have a 50K, which is, I think, 50. And then they have 150K, which I think is 150. So, but and then for the activation, you have to pay $149, which seems a little steep, but it is what it is. Not sure what the other prop firms charge, but yeah, and I also like their payout policy. Get paid out up to 4 times a month, so basically every week. But you need to have 5 days of $200 or more, so before you can get a payout. Okay, so here's a little push on NQ. And I am hungry though. What's everyone doing for lunch? I'm kind of feeling some pita way. I've been hooked on pita way these past couple weeks. So good. Alright, little pop out here on NQ. Rejecting. I mean, this is just painful to watch. If you guys are long, I would still be holding. But if we do start to really push back under these highs, kind of like how we are now, maybe give it a little more room. But this we may be going lower. I'd wait and see how this 5-minute candle closes. You think it's gonna move up to the short term for the short term? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Abby. That was my little game plan as well. It's just taking its sweet time, isn't it? Yeah, I would love to see it at least get up to these previous lows. At least, I mean. Yeah, so slow, man. If I was in this right now, I'd be going crazy. I hate this price action. But we are rejecting those highs. Try to get a little breakout. Right back down. We're still holding up though. Still trying to hold. Took some scalps, nice. Nicely done. Yeah, I mean, we are... I don't know. We are kind of starting to curl. We have... pull this up for you guys here. So this is another reason why I thought we were going to get a bounce. We have our XLC and XLK down here. This is our RG chart. Shows us the rotations throughout the sectors. And we're starting to see growth. Catch a little rotation up to the leading. And we're starting to see our values and defensives rotate down. So, rotating into growth. That's another reason why I was expecting a bounce. But it seems like we're kind of pulling back now. But yeah. Would have been a nice trade at least. You know, off our level down here. Up to these highs. But it's definitely looking kind of weak now. We also have ES. ES has formed this counter parallel here, which is looking kind of weak. Now we still have to see if this will play out. We start breaking down. Then this does have more room to fall. 49.50 would be a good target. But not looking the best for the long side. So the dip's getting bought back up. Not going down without a fight. Choppy, choppy, choppy. But overall, it's a pretty good day. Lots of opportunities on other things as well. Gold, the massive move. Crude gave us a nice little opportunity here as well to the short side. Get a nice bounce, but this little zone up here is going to be tough to break. So possibly another short trade here. Be looking for something to trade. Keep an eye on this zone we got here. NQ, I mean, I don't know. This thing's just choppy as hell. If I wasn't in this right now, I'd just be waiting for it to pick a direction here. Because, you don't want to be trading this chop. I mean, yeah, you can take a couple quick scalps, like I know you did, Abby. That's totally fine, but we are rejecting here. We look at the hourly. We are rejecting off this hourly pressure level. Gonna get a little trend line here, but yeah, if we look over the big tag, we're just not getting much action on anything. The only thing that's really making a move here is Apple, which we got a nice breakout over this downtrend. Apple has room up to these previous highs, and then we can break over that. This one, basically 190. So Apple still does have some room to run, but Microsoft just sitting here chopping at the lows. Google, not much movement here. But if we can hold up here, form a little consolidation, we could easily see this back up at the highs. I think Nvidia is the one that's really holding us down here. Nvidia is pretty weak today. So yeah, just not a whole lot of action right now. NQ starting to sell off. Got this little liquidity grab. Now we're pushing back lower. Wouldn't be surprised if come down here, break this low, maybe catch a bounce off of this level, then try to work our way back up. Might have to liquidate these lows before making a move. Tough to say right now with it just chopping. But I feel like we gotta, you know, liquidate something here. We gotta shake some people out. little fake out to the downside of this trend line, maybe. Let's look at ES. Damn, nice tails here on ES. Right off a little level. See if it can hold up. Microsoft getting a little bounce off the lows. Let's check out crude. Crude back up at these highs. Pretty big rejection there though. So far. It's gonna be a tough little zone to break, I feel like, on crude. But we are back up here again. Yeah, this could be a good short here on crude. Risk just over these highs. Got the nice rejection tail. It's a big level here on crude. Big level. There we go. Now we're getting some here on NQ. Starting to flush a little bit. See what we do down here at these lows. See this 593 level will hold. If not, we got some more room to the downside. Let's see what we do right here. Could be a good opportunity for a bounce. Or we're flushing. Yeah, I mean, if you're not in on the short right now, you missed it. For sure. Oh, she's flushing. So we did liquidate something. We liquidated the top here. Now we're getting a move lower. But we're still holding. Still holding this level here. It's a big level here. Nice bounce off of it so far. Got a nice wick back over the previous low. Now let's see if it'll hold. Or if we're going to continue lower. Nvidia new lows. Take a look at the 5-minute here. Still holding that level. It is looking a little heavy though. Take a look at ES. Yeah, there's that counter parallel starting to work on ES here. Strong move down, little counter parallel. Now we're starting to crack. Apple's still looking strong though. Nvidia down here testing yesterday's low. Will we get a bounce off these lows on Nvidia? If we do, I think NQ will bounce. Still holding this level down here. This is an important level here on NQ. Looking heavy though. I will say we are looking pretty heavy. New lows here on NQ. NQ or Nvidia breaking yesterday's low. Again, guys, if you guys are just tuning in here, I am done trading for the day. Doing the 100K combine here. We did hit our target today. $500 profit. Hit the 6K goal. So no more trades for myself. May break my bone. Yeah, no problem, Abby. Thank you for your time. Thank you for tuning in. Means a lot. Really appreciate you. I wouldn't throw the flag in an NQ yet. We're just trying to hold this. Getting some tails coming in here. Yeah, guys. Take a look at this though. Got a huge red candle here, creating an hourly pressure level, right? The bottom of this 1 hour candle. You can see marked here with this blue line. That's where we've just been rejecting. Got a little pop over it. Kind of like a little liquidity grab. And that is when we just got the flush. So. Thank you, Private Trader. You too, man. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I am going to be cutting the stream off here soon. Right here around 12 o'clock. So, but yeah, thanks for showing up. Thank you. Trying to hold still. It's a battle. Like this little 5-minute chart though. I'd probably take this long here, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda like this. Probably have a stop down here around 84. Would love to see it hold up right here. If not, we're going lower. There we go. Nice little hold. Take a look over at crude. Crude still rejecting that level. Take a small bounce before going back down. Yeah, no, I can see that for sure. Definitely feels heavy, but 10-minute chart is looking decent. If we can keep this candle here and close somewhere like this, that would look pretty good. But it does look heavy. Take a look at ES. Same thing here in ES. It hit the city. Damn, this song's a banger. Well, guys, I think that is going to do it for me. Made a couple trades this morning. $500 profit. We passed the combine. Mission accomplished. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. I hope you guys all have a great rest of your day. Be safe, be smart. Markets are looking heavy, so looks like we might get some more downside in the markets, but that is going to do it for me today. Again, thank you guys all for showing up, showing love. We'll be back tomorrow morning though. 8:30, 9 o'clock, we'll be going live. So I will see you guys then. Again, have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace out, guys.